Hey everybody, welcome back to day 3 of the first Elden Ring randomizer I'm running. Continue should take us right in. Okay, so there's a few things. I did a little bit of reading over the night in the Randomizer app uh, to see exactly what we should be looking for, because we're looking for the Medallion of Rold in order to complete the game. We need the Medallion of Rold to get up the Lift of Rold into the mountaintop of the Giants. We got both halves of the Erdtree medallion, the secret medallion. So we can take the elevator to the secret level of the consecrated snowfields and head through Erdtree. But in order to finish the game, we need the actual rolled medallion. So we can ascend the elevator to the mountaintop of the Giants so we can get to Farum Azula and work our way through the rest of the game. So I looked at the Randomizer app and it said key item locations. It was check marked for it would go to an important location. So, important locations are as follows according to the randomizer, or at least what it says. It can be in key item locations, which there are 15 checks in the game. So anywhere a key item can spawn, such as Ronnie's ring or the actual medallion of Rold itself, or where the Erdtree secret medallions are, or the Dectus medallions, or the Academy Glintstone key. Those would be key checks, key items, and there's 15 checks. I think I sat down and thought about it. We got through most of the key checks, except for a few that are after Mountaintop of the Giants and a few other locations and quest related, like Ronnie's quest. We haven't finished out Ronnie's quest yet. Also, it can be at any major boss or which counts as achievement bosses. There are 30 of those, which are like remembrance achievement bosses. Remembrance / achievement bosses, and there's 30 in total. So it can be in any of those. So there's a few places left to check. Ancestor Spirit is a place to check that I came immediately to mind because on the PC version I have yet to go to the Ancestor Spirit and get that area. So that might be worth doing. Maybe do alphabetical. Maybe we'll start with Ancestor, then maybe go to Estelle and just work our way through alphabetical uh, achievement bosses, and we'll see what happens. The other thing is they can be at any golden seed or sacred tier location, and there's 40 checks for that. So there's a few bosses that drop golden seeds and a few enemies that drop golden seeds. I don't know if those are included, but that's worth checking. There's a few enemies I know we can get to pretty quickly that drop those. And then lastly, it says any merchant shop can have a key item. Those are designated as important locations. And there's 22 merchant shops. I think we've encountered pretty much every merchant shop before Mountaintop of the Giants. So I'm thinking we've exhausted merchant shops, unless there's a merchant shop I'm not thinking of. Then maybe. There might be a merchant shop down by the beach I haven't been to yet. I'll look into it. Back at Limgrave, the one that usually sells the book to make the boluses to get rid of poison. So I don't know. Maybe we'll start with the Ancestor Spirit in Shifa Riverwell, and then we'll move on to Estelle. Maybe just work through alphabetical, and then grab items along the way, and just see what we get. Because I'm hoping we can finish this up. Because I want to get to Max Payne tomorrow, Max Payne 3 tomorrow. So hopefully we can finish up this randomizer today. And that Medallion of Rold is gatekeeping us. So, give me a second. Let me get my headset on. Okay. And we're back. It is so... I forgot how cool it is to hear the Radon Festival chant in the round table hold. Okay. So we were talking about Schiefer River Well. I haven't been down through this way yet, so... Oh, wait. The achievement version of this boss, I believe, is the one that's upstairs. So we are going to go to Ancestral Woods. Somber 6. I forget how many there are. It's either 6 or 8. Guess that wasn't the smartest jump. But we're just going around grabbing these torches, so it's not that much of an inconvenience. See what we got. Fire giant. Radigan's music. Go get those other runes we left behind. Up above, jump down, dummy. Oh. That was asking for death. That was like an optical illusion. I thought that other branch was like a branch to catch you. Well, noted. should probably get my runes. That's almost a level. I think you need about 50,000 for a level. Okay. How many do we need? 60,000? Let's see if we got any runes to burn for a level up. Oh, we got plenty. Okay. A little bit more damage. Never hurts. So, we need to get that medallion of gold. And that, Ezra's Glintstone Staff. If I ever get interested in casting some spells, that'll help speed some things up. Interesting thing with Azura's Staff for any spellcasters out there is if you didn't know, you can actually equip it in your offhand and still receive the bonus for increased spellcasting speed. It even works with incantations. So you put whatever catalyst you're maining in your left hand, because for some reason, a lot of spells cast better from the left hand. And then you put Azura's in the right hand. And you'll enjoy, it's like somewhere between 30 and 40 effective like dexterity towards your casting speed. And then if you combine it with Radigan's icon from Rhea Lucaria for the increased casting speed, you can essentially max out your casting speed without even having to upgrade your dexterity, which is really nice if you're min-maxing. But okay, so we're here. Bunch of items over here because of the gravestones. Golden Vow, that's a nice find. Somber 9. Stone Sword Key. Stormhawk Axe. But we're going to work our way to Estelle. Because like I was saying, we need that Medallion of Rold. And according to the randomizer, the key items are located in specific places. They can be in key item locations, which is any location you get keys. There's 15 of them in the game, so there's 15 checks on that. I think we've got most of them already taken care of. It can also show up at major bosses, which are remembrance and achievement bosses. There's 30 of those, which is why we're on our way to Estelle. I'm just going to do them in alphabetical order that That's the way my brain's thinking about it. We did the ancient, what is it? The ancient spirit, and did not get it. We got a memory stone, but I think memory stones count as key items potentially. So, but it could also show up anywhere you get a golden seed or a sacred tier, which is 40 checks. And then there is the, it can show up in any merchant shop. But we're on our way to just go through here, check all of this on the way to Estelle. I don't have the randomizer settings too crazy, so I think the logic should place the medallion of rolled at an obtainable location. So when it comes to these key item check locations, I don't necessarily think we even have to check all of them, because I think any of them after the rolled lift, the randomizer might just say, hey, I could be totally wrong though. That's a rune bear. Kind of item is it? I'm gonna be punished for this. Archer got us caught up. Okay, I think we broke loose. These pests are always a rough enemy. Great dragonfly head. Okay, got some of our supplies back. That's always nice. What do we have here? Ooh, stone sword key. Check that route because there's a chest that way, but we are on a hunt for a medallion of gold, and we've got a checklist. Give me a second. Just gonna drink a little beverage. These omen are showing up in the darndest places. darker version up here. Not too pleasant. Let's just see if I can map. Oh, what is this? Somber 6. Ray trace or screen space? I think that's screen space reflections. Normally there's a spirit summoning ash for the Nox in here. Whoop. I always forget that when that message is on screen, we can't do anything. Smithing Stone 4, Cerulean Tear Scarab. Quirky item, a fun item, but not anything I'm really interested in. Crystal Spear. Oh, I'm really curious about this. What type of goofy? Oh, is it him? Is he gonna be the guy? Fire's deadly sin. How unfortunate. Except he's not aggro. See, I think it's because he's supposed to be one of them blobs. One of the silver tiers. Oh, wow. Rock grease times 3. Crest great shield off of that little dude. Okay. That room's clear. Ooh, my heart sank for a second there. Rolled medallion. Sorry for yelling in the microphone. I just got excited because that's the rolled medallion. That's the item we need. Let's go get the next site of grace, and then we're gonna go to Mountaintop of the Giants. Sorry, write a note down. Tree. So, just writing down where I found it, so if anybody hops in chat and wonders where I got it, I'll remember what to tell them. So now we know rolled medallion can show up underneath gold trees. Like it said, golden seed and sacred tier locations. Next time I do a randomizer, I'm going to keep these things in mind. I'll know where to make these checks. So that all being said, we can go back to the grand lift of rolled. I'm savoring this because this is a huge achievement. This is a landmark for this run. This run has been a lot of nerves and stress. And I'm doing some different games Thursday and Friday. And I was going to be getting to building characters for the expansion next week. I was worried I might not be able to finish this randomizer without that medallion of rolled. But here we are. Ascending into the mountaintop of the giants. Those for now. That's Yura. Now Shaburi. We'll ride through some more and pick up a few items on the way, but this is exciting. Say it felt all celebratory, like some landmark achievement. Stone sword key, smithing stone 8, and create glove board. Okay, so they're gonna start giving me, it seems like, end game materials here. So let's get a little creative. Around. So we can find some items. Not run into that many bad guys. Somber 7. I always loved this bridge because it really makes you feel like you're going someplace almost like ancient and forbidden. It was an octopus. Okay, so we got one of these scarabs here. Normally I think he's got a smithing somber 8 or something. I could be wrong. Now he's got a crevice black key crossbow. Not too familiar with the crossbow meta in this game. That is a decaying tree beast of some kind. I don't know which one, but it's the first one I've come across. Crawfish. We're gonna go up here because I know there's one of those phantom saplings. And it's got a purple. Smithing stone miner's belt. We're still missing 3 sacred tears. Which isn't too bad considering. I thought we were going to be in a much darker place. That's one place that this run actually did help out with in spades. We got our flasks pretty early on. I wonder if there's going to be the fog storm and it's going to spawn. Yeah, here's the fog storm. Let's see if it spawns a boss in. I guess it
didn't spawn the boss in. Maybe one of those dragons walking around was the boss. Now he's got all sorts of insanity around the church, though. I believe this is the first Church of America, which has some lore implications. Yep, if it's the first. Golden seed. Don't need them anymore. Maxed out on flasks. I wonder who's going to be where Okina is. So we're going to go up to that church. Ooh, we got a graveyard. Graveyards have been good sources of these random items. I believe we found the weapon we're using in a graveyard. That's actually the enemy that's supposed to be there. And I think it didn't fall off. That was kind of funny because that is the enemy that's supposed to be there. Good morning, bro. Good morning. We found the Medallion of Rold. We are in Mountaintop of the Giants. Perfect. Black Knife hood. I got a lot of the Black Knife set. So since I got the Medallion of Rold, I figured we'll just push, see how far we can make it. If we got to stop and do any leveling or get some items, we can always do that if we get roadblocked. But I figure we just push. Map, Mountaintop of the Giants East. And I think that's all the maps. Oh wait, we're somehow still in combat. There we go, yep. We have all the maps now. Okay, so let's see if I have enough. I should have enough runes to get another level. See, already that's got me pretty close. So I'll take us to 101. See, we're going up in magic resist, fire resist, lightning resist, holy resist. That's big for, well, that's the thing I say for the late game, but who knows what bosses we're coming up against. That's a surprise. And I just to throw it out there, I think Estelle, I think it clones itself. I think that's why you run into a bunch of them, because I think it clones itself. And we got a rune arc there. We're gonna see what's up in this tree over here. There's actually a tier over here we can check too. Ancient Dragon Smithing, so Giant Seal and Missionary Cookbook 6. I think Mesmer killed all these giants. We'll see though. Yep, I knew that was gonna get weird. And it was Deathroot. I could take that back to Beast Clergyman at some point. But I think we're looking for an Ancient Somber, some talismans. How's work been going for you? I hope today's a smooth one. I'm feeling this might be a big payout. Yep, that's a level. Ooh, another 3 damage. You can tell from our bars up top, we're starting to get towards that end of the game. Now that I think about it, there's still some sapling areas for sacred tiers. Oh, Eleonora instead of Okina. That's kind of nice. Interesting. Oh, goodness gracious. You know what? Because you want to play like that, we're going to get the grace. You kind of stagger your attacks. Even in PvP with this weapon, you get a lot of roll catches. Because the timing, I think, is pretty similar to your typical curved greatsword, believe it or not. But if you just kind of stagger a little bit, you can maintain the combo animation, but you're offsetting your attacks by just enough that it disorientates the enemy. And it also works on the AI. I'll be right back. Okay. This is exciting, though. Because, we're on Mountain Top of the Giants. I didn't know if we were going to get here today. And we got here in, like, the first 45 minutes. Give me a second to adjust something in my OBS. The medallion. Okay, I wrote it down. Give me 1 second. Okay, so Noxtella, not Nokrin. Noxtella, the one that's at Ansel River, not Shifra. The one that's where you fight Shadow Blythe for Ronnie on the way to Lake of Rot. There's that one golden tree where you can get the golden seed on the way over, also by the Moon of Noxtella talisman, the talisman that lets you equip the extra spell slot. And then there's like the silver rolly balls and stuff on the way to the Lake of Rot. That tree, it was under that tree. Before I started, it was funny. Before I started, I looked up in the randomizer where key items get moved. And the key items get moved to any location you can get a key item, which is 15 checks in the entire game. There's 15 locations for key items in the entire game. And then any major boss, which includes remembrance bosses and achievement bosses, there's 30 of them. And then it can show up in any golden seed or sacred tier location. And there's 40 of those. Or it can show up at any merchant shop. And there's 22 shops. So those are the only places the Medallion of Rold could show up. So I figured I would start doing major bosses. So I did the Ancient Spirit. The Ancient Spirit, where you go light all the candles and you fight that one. It was, what was the boss in the region? Oh, it was the Fire Giant. Fire Giant was in the Ancestor Spirit boss room. And then after killing him, I was like, well, let's just keep going down alphabetical. So we started trudging towards Estelle. And then we came across that golden tree on the way to go to Lake of Rot. And, found it. So then we just went straight. I was like, okay, if we got it, let's just go straight to Mountain Top of the Giants, see how far we can get. So, let's see what we got in store for us. Loretta. I always wanted to fight Loretta on horseback, but not today. It's Blitz Dragon Vortisax's music. favorite boss fights. I got greedy. I wanted to go for that heavy stagger. I got greedy. I got her this time. I was just having fun. I kind of want to fight her while riding Torrent, but I know the fight on foot. Okay, this is awesome. This is officially awesome. This is awesome. Oh, and we have a phase shift. Who is the second half? This is awesome. Aura Blue. Not good. Not good. Not good. That might be death. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so that's gonna turn into a mess. Noted. The music kind of threw me off on that second phase there. Because usually I kind of know the rhythm of Horaloo based on his music. This is going to be one hell of a fight here. Should we try Horaloo on Torrent? I'm wondering. Do some hit and run. Saw the cutscene already. This is gonna be goofy but fun. I'm just doing it because I can. Not every time you get to fight Horaloo with Torrent, keep that combo going. Shoots pretty quick. If you think about it, man, this dude was unleashed loose on the battlefield against a bunch of cavalry and stuff. Like, no, he's serious. It's gonna get weird though when he can do the AoE stomps. I'm gonna have to get off Torrent then, I think. Sorry if that was a little cheesy. I just wanted to have some fun because you don't normally get to fight Horaloo on horseback. That was really fun, though. I'm glad you guys were there for it. But it was kind of intense thinking about that man chasing you down on horseback. Like, if I slipped up... Yeah, dude, I was just thinking, like, because you got to think, he went to war, as Horaloo, he went to war against, like, nations. So, like, I could totally see that man chasing down cavalry and, like, jumping on, like, huge battalions of men. Like, that really put some things in perspective for me. How powerful Horaloo was, man. That guy's a beast. Dude, Barbarian Monk multi-class. I'm going to do it one day. I'm going to do it one day because of Horaloo, Barbarian Monk multi-class. Give me 1 second. Okay, that was exciting. Rest at the grace. I'm gonna level up. Yeah, because you don't, dude. Like another one that I've always wanted to do. I might find a mod or something to set it up because I've always wanted to do it. I want to fight Elden Beast with Torrent. I want to see how what the fight with Elden Beast is like if you have Torrent, and if the fight is made for it. I have a sneaking suspicion the fight is made to be fought with Torrent, but it's just a bit too easy. That's what I'm thinking. Because Torrent would be able to jump all the slash projectiles. He'd be able to outrun Elden Stars. He'd be able to catch up to him when he swims away. He'd be able to run out of the circles, the rings, and jump the rings when you have, like, all of it, like, Torrent would be able to handle. So I have this weird feeling that Torrent was supposed to be in that boss fight, but they thought it was a little weird. Or it'd be too easy. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, real close to another level. And pretty much we can level Vigor past 50, but you kind of get hit with really stiff diminishing returns. So this might be where we finish up leveling Vigor for a while. We just kind of stick to Dexterity. Plus, we only have a +9 flask, so 50 Vigor should be plenty. Now we're gonna head to Farum Azula. One thing I also like about this section of the game is when you finally get to the kiln for the Flame of the Fell God. It's like you've been climbing up the game so much, and the way the backdrop is set, it like almost looks like you're going up to touch the clouds. Like you've ascended above the horizon. And it's like there's clouds below and clouds above. Really cool. In a recent theory I've heard that I'm entertaining. I'm not sure about. Has to do with this cutscene, and it's the thought that Melina might be like a spiritual representation of the spiritual Erdtree itself. Everything you look at in this game could be a painting. It's so beautiful.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin? Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
And I think that's why Melina's burnt. Because I think the tree's been burnt multiple times. Kind of like in Dark Souls, the kiln has been relit multiple times. And with the ending of this game, because that's the thing, you burn the tree, but then if you think about it, if you use one of the mending runes, you get like a gray tree. If you take like the death route, you get the golden tree. If you take the mending route, you get like the average, like the normal looking tree if you just repair it. So I think there's something to that. Miyazaki's works always have some connection to this idea of like a cyclical nature.
Erdtree, you shall burn.
See, and then she sets herself on fire, and the tree burns.
Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Remember when I first played this game, I was like, what the shit? I think the expansion is going to do that to us again. Oh, and by the way, certain influencers were able to play, like, I think like a second Haslow's pedal whip. That's one of my favorite dual wields. Some influencers got to play like 3 hours or so of the expansion, so avoid spoilers at all cost. There are certain streams that are intentionally avoiding spoilers. I know Quaylag, I think, is avoiding spoilers. I think Crunchy is avoiding spoilers, but I know Ouroboros got to play it. Vati got to play it. I'm avoiding them. If somebody comes in chat and talks about them, of course I'm down to chit chat, but visually I'm not going to be watching them. It's too close. We're 2 weeks out. I can wait. I can wait. I don't need any more hype. They told me it was when the game came out, I knew I was buying the expansion. Before the game came out, I knew I was buying the expansion. So I can wait 2 weeks. Okay, so I think I see some purple. We're gonna see if some swoops in or not. Spell blade, traveling tire, that's nice. That boosts if you have magical ashes. Wait, is this what's you gotta be kidding. That was in place of the dragon. Malformed dragon helm. I think you actually get that in Farum Azula, so it's interesting that it's in Farum Azula. You usually get it off of killing the guy. Gold item. Got a lot of ancient dragons, but no somber ancient yet. Oh, and it's super magic boy. I think that's the one from Kaled that's a nightmare. We got another gold item here. Malachus Greaves. Hoping to get a somber ancient. 9. Carrion Night Greaves. Eccentrics Manchettes. I never noticed you could see that part of the map from over here, but it makes sense. That's the Dragon Temple, and that comes out on the other side. There's little things like that all over this game that I really like. Good sense of adventure. I remember where this music is from. think it's Lindell. No, this is Mountaintop of the Giants. This music is Mountaintop of the Giants. Okay, let's see what boss is in store. Oh! Is that Peg Leg or no Peg Leg? I think that might be Peg Leg. Give me 1 second. So here we are. I think this is Commander Nyal. I think he's gonna have the summons. We might die, so we can reset here. I was expecting them to spawn on the sides, but they just spawned behind them. Going back to earlier, Marathon had a lot of Horaloo and I hate this dude. Yeah, no, dude, I got tactics for this man all day, but yeah, I just gotta deal with those two dudes up front earlier. Bewitching branches make this fight pretty easy. Well, easier. Yeah, Marathon, and that's what's interesting is that character was before Elden Ring was even out, if you remember, because Elden Ring dropped during our Icewind Dale campaign. But yeah, Marathon, he was barbarian, fighter, rogue, multi-class. But yeah, he was similar, very sly, very confident. He was one of the most confident characters I've played. But here we go. Let's try this again. Timed my roll wrong. This could be bad. I'm down to one Bewitching branch. So I'm not going to be able to get overconfident here. Okay, so we're going to set up some armor here. I don't know if this counts as magic damage on this Ashen 4. I think it does. So we We know noble trousers are really good for light. That fits. Hey, hey, we're good. We're good. Partial. There we go. For partial parries. Golden seed. Gone. Bowman armor. Great bow. Monk's Flame Blade, one of the rare weapons in the game. I think there's only 1 or 2 enemies in the game that drop that. I think. I'll just run around this way because I know there's items on those platforms. Got a gold. Common Azure. This is where there's typically a lot of annoying. Whoa! Enemies. Chest over here usually contains the Drake armor set. One of the more interesting armor sets in the game. Kind of feel like doing a build where I take the Drake set into the expansion because it looks like it'll be right at home. And I got the red tier stone ring. That's weird. That's weird. Whoa. That, I just got distracted because the lightning, like, and there's no dragon. There's no sound. Up there, normally it's a ancient somber. Yeah, it's Piper armor there. As well as the place for the dragon. Crucible scale talisman. I'm gonna go run over here and check the tree sapling, knowing that that's like a key item location. Maybe I'll get like the black finger blade or Ronnie's ring or jack shit. Well, it's one of those things with Souls games where for my build that didn't really help me. Oh, but it also checks things off the box, you know? Now that's stuff I don't have to check. That's ridiculous. Not far off from what's supposed to be here. Got you.
And it's a rot avatar. Oh. This isn't. That's not very good. That's bad news.
I don't know if that's Walter Matthau or Billy Bob Thornton, but that's bad news bears.
Yeah, there's a rot avatar in that hallway.
Try the old run through strat.
Yep, there we go.
Sounds like there's a troll down in there too. Sounds all kinds of bad. Okay, so let's see. Because normally there's the, that's cool, there's a fire monk off there that I can see. Normally there's a tree sentinel, draconic tree sentinel up here to slow your progress. Let's see what's up here now. Oh, tree guardian.
Starting to notice what I think might be a little bit of a needle in a haystack situation where I think naturally there's only somewhere between 8 and 10 ancient somber smithing stones, the max weapons of plus 10 per playthrough. So it's like 10 of those scattered across this entire game's item pool. The Medallion of Rold, we at least knew it got relocated to a quote-unquote important location. But with, I think maxing weapons is going to, at least somber weapons, it's going to be easier to get them to plus 9. So they're right under that cap because you only need 1 stone of each tier to upgrade. But I think once you hit the top, looking for that final cap on the weapon is going to be pretty hard. There's a lot more regular ancient dragon smithing stones.
And as you can tell, I already have 3 of those. Haven't gotten. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. See, I can get 2. Okay, 2, because I'm here. I can get 2 weapons all the way up to tier 9. But when it comes to regular, I can't even get 1 weapon through 8 yet. But I have 3 ancient dragon smithing stones. Just something I'm starting to notice. Oh, wow. This is a surprise. My car. This could be nightmarish, depending on how the scaling works out. But I should be able to take care of this. Oh, and this is a multi-phaser. Let's see what nightmare we get for the second half.
Oh, death.
I totally forgot this is a 2-stage fight.
My blade once more.
I have not fought one of those in a really long time. This is okay. Timing is bad. Okay, here we go. Gargoyle time. Oh, okay, of course. I do better against the halberd than the sword. I gotta learn the sword's timing a bit better. There's the second one. I gotta fight both of them. Oh. Dude, I gotta fight both of them. Okay, we're gonna look for some supplies. Seabed curse. Desperate. So we go to Ordina. Man, this fight's gonna give me like a heart attack. Just thinking about it, dude. 2 gargoyles in the second phase. I know I can do it. I just think if I get a little extra levels or something, it might take a bit of the edge off. Oh, that's not pleasant. If he died, I'll take it. Maybe do a weapon switch up for that fight because I think the gargoyles are resistant against slashing. Ooh, there's a Goldie. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone. There's the needle in the haystack. And that might help take the edge off. That was interesting that that item is in Ordina. this is Limgrave music. Bloody Slash. It's also built specifically for this and use larger tiers. A lot of runes. Oh my goodness. That is the Shadowbound Beast. That is a wild ride. Not expecting him to be here. Swaddling. That's a dragon. See what that item is. Adios. Oh, spinning weapon is kind of OP. On the other side. Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. One of the best talismans in the game for dual wielding builds. Somber, ancient. Oh, it's kind of getting wild. Now we got the elevator. Thought you were gonna jump off that bridge for a second. You're really good at judging how much damage you'll take when you fall. Oh, it's just, yeah. I've done this a lot. I've done this a lot. Yeah, we're gonna do dexterity. Young Conqueror. Bad fur day. Yeah, I went to Erdtree because, dude, I don't know if you saw, the boss is Makar scaled up because it's endgame, and then the double gargoyle fight. So it's three. It's a one boss and then a gank boss for the second phase. So I figured I'd just kind of go explore, look for some loot, which I found in Ancient Somber. So we're gonna upgrade our weapon. Um, and then I figured maybe get some levels, you know, check some other stuff, and then go back and try the fight again. I'm not too familiar with fighting the gargoyles, so I'm a little out of practice. But here we go. You can give me some hefty AR. Almost like 50 AR. Talisman game isn't really that good. Like, it's good if we use different setups. Like, dude, Rotted Wing Sword Insignia is so strong if you're dual wielding. We've got the Graven Mass Talisman, but we're not using an int. We've got both Canvas Talismans, but we're not using any incantations. Not using any magic damage. Not using any holy damage. So we're gonna go back. Now that we got 2 levels and a weapon upgrade, we're gonna go back just to see what the scaling looks like now. Okay, so Makar and double gargoyles. Here we come. I never thought about it, but we could Great Rune up. That's another strat. Get a Great Rune together. I got Morgoths, so we can get like a lot more maximum health. That doesn't help too much, but it's a nice buffer. We're gonna give this another shot now that we got a maxed out weapon and a few more levels in dexterity. Okay, now we're into the gargoyle fight. I got this. I got this. I saw where my mistakes were, and I also saw where my improvements were, so I got this. Come on. Got greedy. I was trying to get the stagger early. Really rough place to run into double gargoyles. But if I can get rid of one of them fast, I can go super patient with the second one. fight is cheap. So I gotta get cheap back. I gotta figure out how to get cheap back. Yeah, dude, Makar and then double gargoyles is, and that's the thing, I'll admit, dude, part of it is me, because gargoyles are kind of a fight you can avoid for the most part on most playthroughs, so I don't have the practice on gargoyles I should for a randomizer, admittedly. Because you can avoid them most playthroughs. And this isn't the best arena for this fight either, but at least it's a larger arena and not something tiny. Just sucks that it's part of a twofer. Getting better at the first phase. I could have sworn I rolled that. That kind of backfired big time. Poison breath is cheap. might be here for a while trying to tease out this other gargoyle. That is cheap. This is cheap. I just want to single him out. I gotta get him real quick. I gotta figure out a way to get a stagger off and then get him real quick before the second one shows up. I'm thinking that's the strat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a sip of water. If this keeps up, we'll go to where Loretta is. Try that fight. See if we can get some more supplies. Our talisman game isn't really that good right now. That did not pay off. That's the strat, though. I figured out the strat. So we got this. Stagger him. And hit him with that. Even if I hit him with... It looked like I was even doing good damage with it. I might be able to do that in some of the openings, just as regular attacks. And I have 2 blue flasks. What is that? Not take advantage of that opportunity. I was getting greedy to experiment on those openings. But I feel like once we get through this fight, I don't want to jinx myself, but once we get through this fight, they'll speed up for sure. This is a rough fight to get at this point in the game. getting sloppy because I'm frustrated. One more attempt. If I don't get this, I'll go over by Loretta and kind of refresh it. My head at least. Poison mist is super cheap. They have an option to disable it in the randomizer, and I'm starting to see why. glad you agree that this is just cheap as fuck, because it is. This is just cheap as fuck. I think I got it. There was a moment there where I was like, if I could keep control of this fight and hit him like 5 more times, I think I got this. And then it all fell apart. So, but I got a feeling. I'm gonna try this again. I do think, and I hope, fingers crossed, this is the last cheap as fuck fight of the run. And I don't know, I might throw it up to chat. The randomizer has the option to disable the poison damage. And I'll leave it up to chat if they think that it'd be, if I should keep trying to beat it, or if I should turn that off. I should be able to get it. See, and then this dude just, he's a bag of RNG. You never really know what you're gonna get with this guy. Better at that fight. Already he's poisoning out the gate. God. I've gotten greedy. And the poison mist. Dude, the poison mist is cheap. Because not only does it poison you, but it's ticking for damage. Like, you're taking damage in it, and sometimes you can't even see it. Sometimes it's coming from the other side of the battlefield. Sometimes dude, it's just... And then Axe Sword Boy out the gate, he doesn't always cooperate and allow you to get a stun off. Sometimes he sits in his own poison. Sometimes he kind of runs away and doesn't give you any openings. And then the lock-on, it's kind of weird and wank, so you're trying to hit him in the kneecap, but he's kind of wobbling his knees around the whole time. Oh man, I could go on and on. I love this game, but there's a reason you don't fight him here. You fight him somewhere else. At a different time, scaled a different way. And now he's being a jerk. Of course, he just wiggles you into the lava. I thought I was starting to learn that attack though. See, he's not giving me a chance because that poison. Yeah, the pillars do block the poison. This is a nightmare. And I've burned almost all my flasks. I'm just getting that far in the second phase. I don't want you, twin dude. I thought it was going to be the single slash. That's the furthest we've made it. Starting to understand what to do in the second phase. It's a little boring, but this fight is really cheap. I don't want to get caught up on this for too long, but this is the roadblock. Yeah, this is almost like Smo Nornstein. Of this run, it is. Of this run, it is. See, he does this. Poison mist. I missed the tail cut days too, my friend. I really missed the tail cut days. But dude, this poison mist is one of the cheapest things about this fight. And I understand why they let you turn it off in the randomizer, but be damned, I'm gonna try to get this without turning it off. Sorry if I'm yelling into the microphone, but I'm getting fired up. That's a good call, my friend. I might have to beef up, what's his name? I got fucking, Dung Eater.
Oh, death. Become my blade.
This insanity. That's how we do it on this channel. Patience and persistence. And thank you guys. Thank you, Keed. That was a very difficult fight. Oh, Louis is in here. How's it going, Louis? I'm glad you were here for that. That was a really difficult fight in the randomizer. How you doing? Ooh, 1 second. Sorry about that. I had the controller on the desk.
The rune of death.
I don't know if you heard that vibrating.
Unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns.
That was a big roadblock for us in the randomizer, and it was difficult having Makar and the two gargoyles right afterwards.
It is then.
And I see why. The randomizer lets you make it to where their poison gas doesn't really do anything. And I see why they do that, because that was just ridiculous. But I'm glad I did it straight up. It feels rewarding. So we just got a couple left. If we keep pushing forward, we'll see what happens. There's a couple multi-stage. There's 2 more multi-stage fights, so all sorts of insanity can happen. But we have one fight left. Next with normally it's Gideon, so we'll see who's in there. I'm gonna go fill up my water real quick and I'll be right back. That last fight got me so thirsty. And we have the Elden beast in here. I thought the nightmare was over, but I think the nightmare continues. Let's get cracking. Oh, is it gonna let me get an opening? Yeah, it is.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord,
I think I got this wrong. I think I'm the nightmare.
A man cannot kill a god.
See if we can get another level. Yep. We got another level. Okay. Oh. Bit of a little load hiccup, but maybe that's because it's loading in some bosses or something. Hopefully it's smooth for the fight. Give me 1 second, blow my nose. Okay, thanks. Okay. Any bets on who we're fighting here? We still got both Melanias. We've got Radigan. What other like remembrance bosses we have? Lich Dragon Fortisax.
It's
Dragon
been
Lord Placidusax.
a long while, Morgo.
Moog. Wait, we did. I know we took Moog. Remember? Oh, but we don't. I don't know if it counts weaker Moog, but we did do Bad Dude Moog. Bad Dude Moog
Long and hard didst thou fight,
was where Makar
Tarnished
usually
warrior.
is.
spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured.
Oh, dude, we haven't
the
even fought
Elden
Radahn.
Ring resteth
We haven't even fought
close at
Radahn.
hand. am returned.
Alright, let's see what other remembrance bosses there are.
To be granted audience
Or
once
achievement
more.
bosses. There's like 30. Oh, we also didn't do crawling fire giant. We only did first phase fire giant.
The first Elden Lord.
Godskin Noble. If you get next to him, he doesn't do the roly-poly. You can just put him down like that.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Now I fight as Horalu, a warrior. You took my disciple.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Oh, Spirit Loretta. Ooh, that was close. I need a reset. I'm good at this fight. I just need a reset. Typically, I can carry her in that circumstance. It's a little bit different than I'm used to. Okay, that was bad. That was a very, very dumb decision, and I just got lucky. Great Rune,
Thy
Somber
strength
7.
befits a crown.
Thank you, Godfrey. Thank you for recognizing. Okay, so we might as well just burn these until we get another level, right? We'll go to 88 just so we don't have to remember. Pop 16 of these. Let's see. That's enough. That's enough. See, we're still getting some decent damage. Decent bang for the buck. But here we go. See what we got going on here. It's gonna be interesting. Still haven't faced Radigan or Radon. Estelle. arena, no matter who we're fighting. Let's see the stacks. Oh, and I made a big mistake already. And we finished the randomizer. Let's use the mending rune of the fell curse. Cause this run was cursed. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we do need a solo remove curse moment. But it's over. I'm going to take a moment to wind down after that anxious run. We're going to check out other boss areas. We're going to do some exploring within this seed just to see what else, where things are located throughout the seed. But yeah, I'm glad we got it done though, because I was worried. Tomorrow we got Max Payne 3. And it looks like there will be no delay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're gonna check out Loretta next, and dude, yeah, we're gonna check out a lot of cool places.
Of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall. The reviled curse that defined our age.
This ending is so fitting for the seed we got.
Of despair.
I'm gonna let this run for a bit. I might lunch through the credits. I would like to thank everybody in these credits for making one of the greatest games ever made. Top 3. Okay. For a second, I thought I fat fingered that, but give me 1 second. So Dragon Lord Placidus X was an interesting fight to have in that arena. And probably a good arena for it because he's used to having a larger scale arena. If I had to fight him somewhere cramped, that could have been catastrophic now that I'm thinking about it. Like him where the Godskin duo is would have been really terrible. But okay. We can head back to Erdtree Town. Just give me a moment to digest. That was a bunch of first tries at the end after I got past the gargoyle, I think. Because, yeah, then it was just Elden Beast. Estelle and Dragon Lord Placidus X. It's like the old lord and a different Elden Beast. It's weird. Warming Stone. Those were really nice on the first playthrough, but I really don't touch them all that much anymore. Okay, so let's see what's in store for us. Oh, it is Melania. Okay, I'm not used to fighting her with a curved greatsword, so you'll have to give me a little bit of leeway here, as I kind of learn what you can do. But it looks like got enough poise to actually get some staggers in. With her, that's usually important. Be cold, bleed, whoop, and a lot of stagger damage is what you're looking for on Melania. So I can just interrupt a lot of her attacks. Not all. She'll poise through some of it. Okay. Allow me that. Allow me just one getting cocky. I'm not too intimidated by this. Which is also famous last words. I didn't even level up. I'm a dumb dude. I'm walking around with 500G in my pocket. Okay, she's getting more problematic. Risk the third attack. Ooh. boss. Oh, I gotta do a second phase? That was not what I was assuming. What was... I did not assume that was... I'm confused. You can tell. Oh my god. Yeah, I was not expecting it to go into phase 2. No other boss goes into phase 2 like that. They're all separated. Melania was the first. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Get a sacrificial twig out. We're gonna get our runes. Work for me. Sometimes I can get that one, but not today. got 30 in pocket. Unless I pop one of these, and I don't want to do that. We're going to go around and do a little exploring, and then maybe come back when we've got a little bit more leveled up. I wouldn't mind grinding her out. I just don't want you to be sitting there watching me grind that out for an hour or two. So we get a little bit more leveled up, get some items, maybe some better talismans. Honestly, we don't have much. Usually there's a guy here praying to the Estelle. Yeah, for some reason he spawned lower. So I don't think I have to worry about him up here. Remembrance of the full moon. That's not really that hopeful. It's funny that it's there. Okay, so we're gonna drop down to this headstone. I'm gonna drop down here. And we're gonna knock this dude off. Or kill him. Let's see what boss is this way. A rune bear that I want nothing to do with. I might come through here already. I didn't grab that purple item. Twin helm. He's usually a dragonkin soldier. Oh, illusory mode. He is For sure. I apologize. I apologize. I don't mean I want good metrics, not bad metrics. For you guys too. Well, Max Payne is going to be tomorrow, and I have a feeling at least the jams are going to have people's attention. Keep the flame. Yeah, so there's Mogan here. That was interesting. The one from the sewers under the Capitol. Still not enough to level, funnily enough. Okay, so Kukri times 8. Not the best, but sometimes when you need to chip at things from a distance, it helps. Okay, so do we work our way down to Estelle? I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to work our way through the Lake of Rot to where Estelle is. Are always a tease. They're nice when you need that extra little bit of love on your first playthrough. Not so much on your subsequent ones. So Lake of Rot. The Lake of Rot. So the question is, do I run around and grab all these goofy little items and die a bunch? Or do we just make our way across for the time being? I think we just make our way across for the time being. We'll get... Oh! And there's a rune bear right in my path. This is a cursed seed. I think I'm going to write this seed number down and post it on the videos and whatnot. So if anybody wants to try this nightmare, I guess if you know what seed you're getting into and where certain things are located, probably wouldn't be too bad. But that gargoyle fight was something else. And of course the Rune Bear is like, hey, what's up? Whoa, look at that bad dude. Chill out, Mr. Rune Bear. This is not what I wanted. And you know this asshole can't get rotted. I'm dead. No way I can drink fast enough. Yeah, I can live without those runes. Unless I just want to try to run right past and just keep it going. Oh my goodness. There's an item over here that's purple. Omen gauntlets. I have a lot of the omens set. course he's roaring. Of course this wasn't far enough to get him to ignore me. Can't help but grab the piece of candy. The trip a little bit easier. And I don't know if you knew this, but if you're taking rot damage and you're in rot, you actually take more damage, I believe, than if you're out of rot. Like up here, it should be slightly less per tick. Not much, but it should be slightly less. Flash to make it through the grace, so we're good. Normally there's a bunch of pests down here and a decaying tree beast. Curious what we have in store for us this time around. Well, we're gonna see what those items hold. I think it's a dog instead of the decaying tree beast. Yep, it was letter to Bernal. That guy, just to get rid of him. We'll just get these items. And then we'll get a nice little restock before we fight Estelle. See what's in that scorpion tail chest up there. Another thing that's been kind of, if we can get some extra sacred tears, that could be really nice. Red thorned round shield. Okay. Now we get a restock. I know in the 1.0 version of the game, it was the those ancestor spirit worshippers with the skull that stomp around and chant. Those were the original enemy types that were down here. And it wasn't until after the day 1 patch that they put all the pests from Caelid down here, which is interesting. Here's why the change was made. And if you don't want to get in the rot, you can get over to coffins on the side there. have down here. Man, I can even hear the cicadas inside. Oh man. This could be a little problematic as well. Let's see how this goes. Nothing to obstruct them. Okay. Right card, second phase, I think. That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. I was a little worried at first, but no, that was a fun fight. I might be getting better at that one. Probably just getting better at this game in general. Especially runs like this that really challenge you to get you better at the game. Probably next time I go, like next week when I start doing vanilla runs to like do build tutorials, I bet I'm gonna breeze through the game. Like I'll probably do 2 characters in a day. For some of them, not all of them. The spell sword is definitely gonna take some time. Okay, so we don't have the ring to get through there. Well, we can also check to see where some golden seeds were. We'll check the stranded graveyard. We'll go back, way back to the stranded graveyard. Because this boss had a golden seed. So I'm curious, is an important location the golden seed or the tree locations? I'm curious, so we're gonna go test. Here's another little trick for anybody playing Elden Ring, and it's helpful in multiple places, and I've done it a couple times across the run. If you're sprinting and you jump, eventually you lose your forward momentum and you slow down. So you're sprinting, moving fast, you jump far, and then you start jumping short. What's interesting is if you are two-handing a weapon and you hold block and sprint, now if you jump, no matter what, you never lose your forward momentum. And that's definitely really helpful for navigating certain terrain. Or like during the Melania clones, she does 3 sweep attacks that are like out the gate. And if you time it right, you can just sprint, jump, sprint, jump, sprint, jump. And at least like the first third to half of that attack, you can just kind of make null and void. And then you just gotta time the rolls for the swipe and the thrust that comes later. I had to for the golden item. You know I had to. That was a gold item on there. Well, we're getting down there this run. I should probably also kill the one guy that drops the Dragon Communion Talisman. He might have a special drop. It's a seal he drops. Dragon Communion Seal. Sorry, I call them talismans because I played a lot of Dark Souls. They're seals. Just like their blood echoes and Bloodborne, not souls. Little things like that, you kind of have to wrap your head around every time you switch games. And there we go. I know there's a talisman that's over this way. I just cleared this whole thing out. See what's over in this side tunnel. Twinned armor. Really curious about the armor sets that are going to be in the expansion. And I like how you went for the jellyfish, but it's not bothering you. Yeah, no, it was, you know, instinct. Yeah. But yeah, no, jellyfish. If it's passive, I'll leave it be. Dude, this randomizer just, you get on edge. Like, I might even have PTSD after this because it's like, for all I know, there's a grafted, well, there's normally a grafted scion around here. But, like, you know, for all I know, there's like a revenant or grafted scion or some other absolutely horrific enemy. Seeing this for a sacrificial twig. Okay, I think there's a platform down here you can drive to. That's right. I can put my lantern back on. Okay, we got our elevator. Sometimes there's something underneath, so let's double check. I don't think there's one here, but we're gonna double check. Yeah, no, there's no. Sometimes there's like a second compartment you can get in. Now I gotta remember exactly where we're at now. I think this is where yep. And Lance Talisman. What is is it mounted attacks 2 more damage? Yeah, mounted attacks 2 more damage. That was kind of cheap. Okay, so there's that. We got an Everjail over here. Oh, that was easy. Modeled necklace. Yep, I think at this point we're just kind of running around doing the world tour for the rest of our time slot. Unless somebody wants me to start up a new randomizer. Whatever you think is cool. I'm just rocking out. I wouldn't be opposed to just because I'm about to go to Fia's Champions. Like, I can run around. I'm going to check this boss out. And then I might start up a fresh one and just play that out for the last 3 hours or something. We still haven't found Radagon. We could do, I don't know. I am, but like that's a good point, dude. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. I spoke of Radigan. I spoke him into existence. Dude, he's already. I'm not used to him throwing that stuff already out the gate. Jumped early. That's Radigan down. I think we got some exploring to do. We're gonna put that together.
What is it to deny?
We don't have the key item, I don't think.
I wished, so it is. I must bet.
In order to get Lich Dragon, so... Okay, so we could do where Silurius normally is. Might be Maggie, or it's the other one. Yep, it's Maggie. Some of these comments are Vinny and Jose too. We're really getting a lot done over here. Strength knots, Crystal Tier. I'm glad you're all having a good time, and it's at least making the workday go by a little bit faster. Chatting with you guys is making this go by a little bit faster, especially some of these rougher parts of the randomizer. It was nice having somebody to talk to, otherwise I probably would have gone mad. Because like the gargoyles, like I don't think anybody, oh I'm sure some people would believe me how rough that was and how cheap that fight is. But somebody got to see it, so that was nice. Someone witnessed my agony. So what other health bar? Okay, we could go to where Maggie is and see what boss is there. Yeah, that was rough, especially that hit that didn't go through. Yeah, there's because they're like wobbling with their knees and stuff, and it's also a bit of a depth perception issue. That fight's just a nightmare. Even the regular version, because you can go around it, and typically every run through I go around it. And I think in all my tutorial videos, I'm going to recommend routes that go around it. Okay, so well, there's the Limgrave Dragon. I should have went to like first step or something, but we'll go get the Limgrave Dragon. We'll see what's there for that boss. I think we'll just start chipping at bosses. Ooh, we never did get Wormface. Let's see what we would have gotten if we were lucky enough to take Wormface in the early game. Cakewalk now, but let's see what he would have given us. Dwelling Arrow. Well, thank goodness we didn't waste our time on that. But how are Vinny and Jose doing? probably the dragon in question. Yep. Oh, there's a doula. Frenzied cookbook. For fun, let's get this guy. There's also the alternate boss at Red Castle. We can see who's there. Basically been typing now for a bit. Ryan's on a test drive. He's probably pushing that to the limit. Walk along the razor's edge, you gotta push it. I know how that man drives. But yeah. Ooh, there's a gold over here. Is that a gold? Yeah, it's a gold. I didn't notice. Bradigan's icon. I didn't cast, so I guess that's not a big deal that I missed that. So we're gonna go over and see what's at the alternate fight when Jose wants to go to the Placida. Oh no, I haven't been there. Thanks for dude. I'll go right now. We'll see what's at Placida Sex. Oh man, that's right. There's a rotten Erdtree avatar in this hallway. And the troll. Let's see what's at Placida Sex. I forgot all about this arena for the moment. But yeah, I fought Placida Sex at the end of the game. I'm curious what's in his arena. I'll let the cutscene right out because it's pretty cool. Placida Sex has a cool cutscene. Really cool cutscene. Really cool boss design. Let's see who's here. Oh, it's the other ancestor spirit. Dragon Lord Ancestor Spirit. Up one. The second phase of the music kicked in. It's that Millennium music. Oh, it's doing the rabbit hop thing. Somber stone minor bell bearing. That's actually a really nice pickup right there, and a lot of runes. Thanks for the recommendation, Jose. That was lucrative, and a fun fight, and a really fun fight. We're still going up, so let's keep going. I think 80 is where it caps you out. Most of the time you go to like 75 and you'll have like Millennious prosthetic on, which gives you +5, but we're just gonna keep going. Okay, so if we got that, we could go up and see what's up with Commander Nyal. He's a major boss. Watch it be like in that little cramped area. It's gonna be like Fire Giant, because we haven't run into Fire Giant after the leg has been broken yet. So I'm curious where that is. But then again, we also didn't do the other Ancestor Spirit boss fight. We just did the more difficult location. So we could go down to Shifa's River Well after doing Castle Soul. Yeah, I'm actually cool with this. Let's see what else. I was thinking that it might be interesting to see another seed, but honestly, I'm curious what else is going on with this one in particular. usually a Tibia Mariner. I don't know what it is. Is it not like a boss? Oh yeah, because he doesn't have this Tibia Mariner is just like a regular enemy in the world. That's right. But there will be a world spawn boss over here because there's normally a Deathrite bird. And I think this Deathrite bird spawns any time of day. So we might have a boss spawning in here. Nope, nope. Usually you'll hear the music of the Deathrite bird kick in on the way. This bell gets pretty annoying. Get back up. This is why I'm glad people are watching. Beast Champion helmet. Bernal's helmet. Gideon Offner. There we go. Commander Gideon Offner. Deceased. There's the discarded palace key. Smithing stone 8. Let me look up a list of achievement bosses real quick. Oh, we can check the other ancestor spirit and Shifa River well. I'm not 100% sure if that's an achievement, but we fought both of those bosses in mainline areas, so I'm thinking there might be somebody important in that one. Sorry for being a little disorientating. Of course, everybody talks about it, but this was definitely a moment in the game that blew everybody away the first time they played it.
customer. Goodbye. Till next time.
Oh man, I don't know how long I've been muted, but looks like we got Lich Dragon Fortisax. Deathblight is always a problem. Elbow. Oh, he's doing the cool one. Don't get stuck in the ceiling. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we got that. What other? What other trophy fights are there? Man, these cicadas this year are something else. Trying to think if there's any other achievement bosses. We might have to go back and try. And kill that Melania. Let me just check real quick. And I might get some water together. I think we're kind of at a point where Lich Dragon Fortisax, we need items in order to do that. But then again, the key for that might still be with Ronnie's corpse. I could do the car. You know, I'm gonna do the Karian study hall, and then do Millennia, just to see what we get from Ronnie's corpse. But I'm gonna get something to drink, and I'll be back. Sometimes with Melania luck, she can be one or two more tries, or she can take the rest of the stream. So I want to get as much done as possible before going back there, and then just sitting there for 2 hours. Worst case scenario. So I'm going to check out the study hall. We're going to see what we get from Ronnie's corpse. I know I have the thing to flip the study hall. Does it say Ash of War? Yes, it is. Whoa. Celebrant skull. I like how after you light the tree on fire, there's branches in the lake. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna clear this right side up first before I flip it. Things already died, that's a nice sign. It's the raging wolf. Nice. This is gonna be fun. Ooh, okay. This is gonna be fun. Got him. Healed up. I don't know what happened there, but I'll take it. There he is, Raging Wolf. He healed up. Ooh, he hyper armored. It's one of the things that's weird is they have adjusted PvP multiple times since the game is launched, but they do it separately from the base game. So when you fight these guys, it's almost like you have to remember a different meta than when you're actually PvP. Okay. He ran away. Look at that cheap move. Got him. I don't know who's casting that upstairs, but they need to quit. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, I'm coming up there for you, dude. Whoa, here's one of them. I've had enough of these dudes. Get out of here. There's a purple. Stop sweating. Let's go see what that purple is. And then I think we're done in the regular. Okay, time to leave. And now we do it upside down. Okay, here we go. That was the other human invader with the Flame Guardian, which is nice because they're really no trouble at all. Celestial Dew, Crucible Tree Home. Okay, so now we continue this nerve-wracking journey. A dude on there that I missed when I was at the right side up. But anyway, we continue. And I like that kind of infinite spiral staircase going down. I always thought that was a nice touch. Checking there's no items. Sorry if I'm making people nervous. But we got a purple over here. Rune Arc and Club. Club is surprisingly one of the stronger weapons in the game right now. Especially if you put like Crag Blade on it for the extra poise. Really good weapon. Extra flat physical and poise. Really quick Good stagger. I hope everybody's ready for Max Payne 3 tomorrow, because that's going to be popping off. Let's get a quick little restock. Normally you get a Godskin Noble on this bridge, but it looks like it's swapped out for just an Albinuric. There's a lot of loot on a single enemy. I'm curious why of all the boss fights, Melania is not split. Okay, what do we have here? Imbued sword key. Well, we have all the imbued sword keys. So we can, let's just check all that out. Godfrey Horaloo was split. God Devouring Serpent. Maybe no matter what, they want you to fight both forms. Yeah, because I think they just want to punish you. But what sucks about it, though, is it's like, what if you get that for, like, your Margit fight? Granted, it'd be scaled down, but it's like, you'd have to go through both phases as your Margit fight. Or what if I got that as Malekith? I would have had to done that Makar fight and then a Melania. Like, I don't know, that seems like a bit much. To me, at least. That seems like a bit much. I think Melania should have been split in two. That's what you get then for getting cute with the random mode. Yeah, I know. It's the punishment. And I'm gonna go back and give it another shot. Okay, so I opened that one up already. I'm just seeing what extra little accoutrements I can unlock before going back. That's fine. That's fine. I needed to go back to 4 belfries anyway. I got what I needed over there. That's interesting to get that. I could give that to oh, what's his name? Gowry. I could give that to Gowry and see what he gives me back in return. Then he's got a shop. So I open that one up. That one I didn't open. Yeah, okay, cool. This is the one that takes you over by Mogwin. This one's got a nice view. Oh man, I missed the follow from Louie. Thanks for the follow, Louie. Is that like an ant or something? Normally it's a crucible knight. Or is that a dog? I think it's a bleed dog. That was a bleed dog. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I know I gotta go the distance, so I'm gonna try to play a little bit smarter. And I don't want to get caught too close where they're going waterfowl. This weapon's a little too sluggish for my personal taste for a Melania fight. But it's got a nice stagger, so I'm trying to just play the patient game. Yeah, I could have retaliated. I lost an opportunity. But I didn't get punished. Cool. Now we just need one tap and we're in the second phase. Also throws me off not having a cutscene there. That was terrible that I got stuck up against the wall like that. Only get out from there. Good about it. That wall situation totally threw me off my game plan. But I got this. I got this. The conservative playstyle was doing it for me. When I got cornered, I ate way too much damage, and then I panicked and I was kind of off rhythm. But I'm feeling good. Right when she pulled a waterfowl. It was just bad news. Backfired going for the third attack. play smart the rest of it. Oop. Speaking of which, and launch it. Oh, I'm done. Okay. That's... Still, she healed back a lot. This is not a good run. Here we go. Oh, I thought I was out of range. Again, I thought I was out of range. Ow. Okay. Was I muted? Because I definitely did it. No! Oh, I rolled away. It might have been because I rolled away from the desk. Like, when I died, I pushed away from the desk, and the chair rolled away, and I went like, no! So maybe I just wasn't close enough to the mic. Oh, okay. Okay, that went really poorly. We're good. We're good. I'll reset. I'll reset. First for the stagger. No! No! The wall! Okay. Reset. Here we go. You just get caught up, you do an attack, and you just get caught up just sitting there swinging with this thing. I gotta get used to it. And not get so greedy on the follow-ups. I need to send the elevator back up next time. I don't want to switch weapons, but that's always another option. Don't let the fame get to you. Pretend like we're not here. No, dude, it's all good. It's just dawning on me, I don't think I've ever taken her with a curved greatsword, not even like the Bloodhound. And I'm going through that learning process now. I don't know if I should be going for charged attacks. That might be something to do, start going for charged attacks and try to get poise breaks. Yeah, I'm down to checkmate. Try to give her as little heals as possible. Sometimes she decides she wants to voice through your attacks. I rolled way too early. That was kind of bogus. The defrost didn't take her down. Okay, we're gonna get her here though. shadows carefully. Ah, shit. I rolled the wrong way on that one. I paid for that like a dumb idiot. And again, she punishes me. This weapon, there's something about it. I'm not getting in sync with it for this fight. Watch, if I heal again, she's gonna do it again. Nope, okay. Dude. Punisher with 2, I get like 1,000 damage. Yeah, I probably should tell you. When the frost proc happens, a lot more damage. So up. She's gonna waterfowl. Yep. The worst part is with the waterfowl is if you get caught where she goes up and you're too close, you have to unlock on and then do the run around her in circle strategy. And if you're far enough away, you do the run away and then you can roll through the second and third flurry. And that's fine. But if you get caught in that weird, awkward middle spot, you can't get close enough to her fast enough, and you can't get away from her fast enough, and it's kind of checkmate. And it's one thing I'm not entirely sure how I feel about, even 2 years later. And that's why I end up fighting her very conservatively, because I don't want to get stuck in that awkward middle zone. See, and then she gets these like weird. Start here. I just gotta let her kill me. So we're gonna take a little bit of a breather, hydrate, and we'll get back in here. Sometimes she poises through. It seems like it's just on a wild whim. I'm dead. That's why you can't play aggressive. She just goes up for waterfall, and you're stuck in that weird, awkward middle zone in the middle of an animation. And the unlock on run around her strat is so janky, it feels unintended. Right through that. right through it. Poison, what? Yep. I had a throwable equipped. Oh, come on. That clip of the ankle was all it took to get me. This might be where we struggle for the rest of the stream, gentlemen. Yeah, if it's not getting me in the beginning, it's getting me at the end. I'm having bad luck with that one. dead. I'm dead. You can't get too aggressive. That's... But I don't want to sit here all day just waiting for little pokes I can get. My physical resist isn't high enough. I don't have... What do I have in here? Anything worthwhile? I don't think so. This is rough, ladies and gentlemen. Take a break and revisit it, Vinny. Oh, for sure. No, I totally agree with him. It's just the issue is like this is almost the only thing left, and there's an hour left of the stream. So here's the thing. Should I take a break? You want me to play like some Halls of Torment for the last hour or something? We'll just chill on some Halls of Torment for an hour, call the stream quits there, and then or do you want me to keep pounding out Melania for the last hour? Or I can head to other dungeons. What's the take? Because I do agree that that's the thing. Like, if I took a break and came back maybe tomorrow, which I don't want to because we got Max Payne tomorrow. But if I came back to this, I'm sure I would have it. There's a little bit of fatigue, a little bit of frustration, and this is the end of like a 7-hour grind. Oh yeah, I'm still having fun learning. I'm still having fun learning. It's like even that's kind of a weird strat that's working. I shouldn't have done. I need to learn the strat for when you're right underneath her. It's just my thumbs don't move like that anymore. I just stopped her from doing a waterfowl. Which has me really nervous. Oh, this fight is something else, and I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with it. I've done this daggers only. I've done it no HUD. Straight swords, great swords, colossal swords, axes, hammers, whips, fists. I do not know why I'm having so much trouble with this right now. I've done this fight hitless. I have a video on my YouTube doing this hitless. Nope. I knew she was gonna do that. And we lost some progress on our health bar. Here we go. Okay, so what are we averaging? Like 8 minutes a try? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Practice makes perfect. Oh, come on. Now. So that was 3 minutes. Oh. One more try. If we don't get it, we'll start heading somewhere else. Just start cleaning up some other bosses and other regions. And I'm gonna save this seed, and I'll save this save, and we might be coming back to it. Because I'm stubborn. And I'm stubborn enough to kill this lady. This Blade of Mikola. And then I think it's gonna be Fire Giant down in the roots, which is probably gonna be a nightmare. But we'll see. Miyazaki said something along the lines that there's going to be like 2 Melania scaled enemies in the DLC. My question is, do you think Mesmer is going to be one of them? Do you think Mesmer is going to be one of them that's as bad as Melania? Yeah, I do too. I agree. Sometimes she's just like, nope, you're not going to stun me. Yeah, yeah. It's so good. The other's gonna be Saint Trina. You might be right. But I also think Mikola. Saint Trina might be friendly. Mikola might be the enemy. I'm not quite sure yet. I think there's gonna be like a god or a child of a god. Okay, so I'm just gonna, I guess, peruse. We can talk some lore. Maybe get some goodies and then we'll come back. Okay, so that all being said, what is a... Well, we can go back to Village of Albinurix. This boss fight, I remember, was something ridiculous. And we were just like, yeah, we'll come back for that. So let's see what this is all about. Oh yeah, there's these guys, the crabs. Even here, I'm having a hard time getting it back in. Okay, so that was that nightmare. Saint Trina might be... Well, Saint Trina is like the female version of Mikola, but I have a feeling they might split. Kind of like Radigan and Marika, where you have like Saint Trina is... Oh yeah, it's a falling star beast. I remember that now. Because it says Mikola divested their fate to do whatever they're doing out there, and their gold. So I think Mikola has like become Saint Trina, but that doesn't mean that Mikola isn't like still an entity roaming the lands, still malevolent or benevolent. I still think there's a chance Mikola is going to be Griffith. Because he's trying to get he keeps saying how he wants to bring back his fallen brothers, and he wants the eclipse to happen. But he doesn't necessarily say what the state of his fallen brothers will be in when he brings them back. And he doesn't also say anything about what the eclipse even is, or what it means. Oh, that nightmare is over. I'll go check this Ever jail. The one where Godfroy the Grafted. I recently watched a lore video from Crunchy on Godfroy the Grafted. The weird Godric like clone that's in the One Ever jail. And that kind of broke my brain. Thinking about all the doubles and weird stuff. He brings up a lot of interesting questions that don't quite make sense. And he kind of backs you in a corner and says, either this bizarre theory I have is correct, or you have to admit that the developers aren't as good as you think they are, which is a very, very difficult proposition. because I think they are that good. Let's use in the Everjail. Oh, Don, this is the dude that stole the flame of the fell god, I believe. Yep, it is. Okay, so there's that. We can do the sealed tunnel. Missionary Cookbook, Stone Barb, Cragtier. I think that might be the charge attacks, 2 extra damage. Elden Remembrance and Malekith's Black Blade. Whoa, we'll take it. Godskin Noble Trousers, Lusat's Manchettes, Nepheli Lou Puppet. I don't think there's going to be anything to break that in here. And that's probably why they don't put key items just anywhere willy-nilly. Spike Dragon Bolt. Whoa, and the ritual pot. That is huge. That is huge. That's a little bit more survivability. Look at that, 21 physical to 27 physical. 6.5%. Me, you're gonna die, tool. Sacramental Bud. Next time I do a randomizer, I'm gonna do a bit more side dungeons. Because that little extra survivability would have been huge. Assassin Lord. Oh, it's the one that's already weak. Spin around the lanes too. Let's see what our remembrances can get us. I like crossbow, and I don't know if that's ancient rancor or just rancor. Oh, and that's the ornamental straight sword from the crafted scion in the beginning. And I think that's the starting sword that the vagabond gets. Blessed Dew talisman would have been really nice for some sections, not entirely everything, but okay, I think I'm going to give this 1 or 2 more college tries with this defense upgrade. If this doesn't go as planned, that's where I'm going to at least cut the YouTube video. This has been a fantastic 3 days in my first randomizer. I'm sure if I did another one, it'd be a little bit faster. But next week, we got to start making characters for Shadow of the Erdtree. I got to start doing some build tutorials. So if you're interested in seeing some build tutorials and seeing like how some characters come together and how you can use building your character to make the game a bit easier through certain sections, or what hiccups you might have with certain characters and how to overcome them, you should tune in because we're going to be doing a plethora of builds next week. And then those videos are going to go up on YouTube, and you can be a part of that. Just get the distraction off the screen. She was about to poise through that. Again. smart at all. She healed all that back. That was dumb. But yeah, we're gonna come back to this. We're gonna come back to this for sure. That's one way to do it, just run. Yeah, we're gonna come back to this. I got a vendetta for this woman now. But yeah. We finished it up though. We beat it. Credits rolled. We got an ending. We finished the randomizer. So that's all good. But yeah, 3 days of running randomizers. Tomorrow we start Max Payne 3, one of my all-time favorite games. Gonna enjoy that just to kind of let loose before we start doing a lot of Elden Ring for Shadow of the Erdtree. Want to get some other games in, you know. So the burnout doesn't set in. But we're going to do build tutorials next week for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for Elden Ring. We're going to see where we're sitting there before we decide what we're doing Thursday, Friday. It happens though you're still a bad dude. It happens though you're still a bad dude. I can't play this game. I'm a wuss, Vinny. Oh, dude, it's all good. It's all good. But trust me, I'm coming back for this woman either on stream or I'm going to be posting the video on YouTube because I'll come back in my off time because she's going down. She's going down. I can feel it. I just, like Vinny said, sometimes you just need to step away and come back after a little bit and you'll have a much better run. So, thanks for joining us for this Elden Ring randomizer. It's been a blast. This is gonna be monumental. This is monumentous because momentous because this is my first stream that's gonna be full VODed to YouTube. So it will be memorialized. It's been great.